风起，微风起。
Hello everybody, how's it going? Welcome to the stream. My name is MisterRadon. How is your Tuesday going? I hope it's going well. Flygon, congratulations on your first. Nemo, congratulations on your first. Dan Highland, congratulations on your first. Gibby, congratulations on your first. Puffy, congratulations on your first. Trachea, congratulations on your first. Arc Nova, congratulations on your first. Hello as well to X-Keeper, Quicks, Magnus, Carrots, Beatles, Dark Rift, Al Pennington, Slap Factory, Ragadom, Dorky, Spudbun, Twychow, Lurkers. Everyone doing good today? I hope you're doing good. I hope so. If you're not doing good, well, I hope things get better. And, yeah. I had a pretty kind of a chill day. I was doing work, and whenever I have to do work, I usually put it off for way too long. I was like, oh, if I get these two things done, I can spend the rest of the day doing whatever I want. And instead, I fucked around for like 4 hours. And then I did get them done, and then I had like an hour to an hour and a half of doing whatever I wanted with victory formation, with the sensation of having done a job and completing it and being victorious. Fresh Curse. We got a hype train. Fresh Curse with the 43 months. John Matrix with the 237 bits.
More dungus.
More dungus.
More dungus. More dungus. More dungus. Dot more dungus. More dungus. More dungus. More dungus. More dungus.
Thank you, John Matrix, for the 237 bits. We have a hype train. And as you know, around these parts, if we complete a level of a hype train, that's 30 extra minutes of stream. Either today, maybe tomorrow, whenever I have the energy and the availability, basically. Thank you, Fresh Curse. Thank you, John Matrix. I have won many prizes out of those websites, Spudbun. I've probably won, I don't know, upwards of 20 prizes from those claw machines, those website claw machines. There was a point during like COVID where I was spending a lot of money on them. And then I did the math and I was like, I am blowing way too much fucking bucks on something that I could just buy for like 20 bucks and just have shipped to me for an extra 10 or whatever. But I paid the like $3 a month for their subscription to get like a bunch of free plays a month. And I would use those whenever an item would pop up that I would want it. I would just dump those and try and get it. Ragadom with the 100 bits.
Free bear.
Free bear. That bear is free. As in, I don't know if you can use him without paying for him, or maybe he's moving so fast because he's not caged in. You won your kid a plush taco man. Car lover, congratulations on your first. Hello, everybody. Hello, Exodine. How y'all doing? Are you ready for more Pachinko? I hope so. Magnus Prada with the 100 Dungus.
Dungus. Dungus. Dungus. Burger. Dungus burger. Two. Burger dunguses. Dongus. Dingle dangless.
Dingle dangless. Hello, Shadrock. Thank you, Magnus, for the 100 bits. I think it's very unlikely that we finish Pachinko tonight. It's possible. I think we are in the realm where it's possible, but it is like on the cusp of possible. It would be a fucking long shot. But it could happen. It could happen. Hello, Armored Macaw. Minute and a half left on this current scam train. I will do my best to finish this game. That's for sure. John Matrix with the 50 bits.
Techniques for Radon whispering. 1. Do not destroy video game media.
True.
2. Obtain soup and give.
True.
3. When you say give soup to Radon, do not get silly and instead say jib soup to you Radon.
True.
4. Detach yourself from the equation and don't expect much love for Mr. Gimmick. 5. Drop off a truckload of Shadrocks at Radon's house.
A truckload.
6. Provide all the condiments for a hearty burger.
True.
7. More dungus.
True. Pretty good list, John Matrix. Thank you for the 50 bits. Found a Logitech trackball at the thrift store today. Nice. Let's see what happens. Let's see what happens tonight on the stream. Tonight on a brand new episode of NYPD Blue. Looks like it's a scam train, folks. Thank you for the 1 sub. Thank you for the 487 bits. The train was a scam. It happens. Thank you for the support nonetheless. Shoop. Ba-ba-da. You got a copy of Super Mario RPG for the Super Nintendo or for the Switch? I mean, that's pretty cool. If you traded something and you never use... I mean, are you not going to use that copy of Mario RPG either? Maybe you should make it a point to use it, so that it was a good trade. That's a lot of store credit. I don't know what I'm going to do about the Switch 2. I'm not worried about it yet, but at some point I'm going to have a mighty need, I'm sure. Today is not that day. I will take my time getting ready for the Switch 2. How can I think about the Switch 2 when I have Pachinko? There's so much Pachinko. DK looks good, Ryu. It does look good. Alright, I think it's time. I think it's time we get to work. It is, yeah, it's the easy mode. It's 5 times shorter and twice as easy. Alright, let's get our timer going. We are almost at 52 hours. This game is about to crack the top 10 longest games of the challenge. Let's time skip to 1753. On 107. That's a good start. 14 on 133. 14 on 133. 16 on 232. That's good. Boop. 17 on 267. Good. 'That's our best option. 17 jackpot. Alright. Let's have a seat. Let's buy some balls. Let's see what happens. The action begins. Strap the fuck in for almost 5 hours of non-stop pachinko with a couple stops. Go, go, pachinko! About 100,000. 110,000, I think, is the most we've made in a single stream. I think we need to make an adjustment. Something like that, Armored Macaw. Somewhere in that ballpark. If we had, like, an absolutely insane day today, it could end. It is now within striking distance, but, like, it is also very feasible that we have a day where we only make, like, 30,000. It's not really up to me. I am a passenger of this game. I am not the driver. Are the balls magnetic? I mean, they could be magnetized, but no. I think they're just regular, like, 1-gauge ball bearings. I don't think there's anything special about them. Exodyne with the 100 balls.
Balls, 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 jackpot.
Ooh, a jackpot. Thank you, Exodyne, for the 100 bits. We also have level 1 channel point redeems open now for the remainder of the stream. Anything with a 1 next to it, or with no number next to it, can be redeemed if you've got the points and you want it. You don't have to redeem it just because you can, but if you want it, it's there. Damn, Highland wants a horoscope. I am having some problems with this machine. Alright, I'll let it go for now. Dan Highland, your horoscope is the department store. It's time to buy some new slacks and maybe some kitchenware. Maybe a new set of dinner plates and bowls and acrylic chopsticks. Dan Highland wants a legitimate fear of the day. Dan Highland, your legitimate fear of the day is performance art. Performance art. Magnus wants a Flygon shout out. Let's do that real quick.
Still don't know the button combos because they're impossible to learn for me. Oh, thank you so much for the cheer again.
Yes. No. Yes. No. Yes. No.
Oh no.
Yes. No. No. Yes. No. Yes. No. Yes.
Oh my goodness gracious. Thank you for subscribing for 6 months. Oh my goodness gracious. I need to pause again and breathe. Oh my goodness, thank you so much.
There you go. There's your clip. I am not hitting above a 25% right now. It's not the way you want to start. You want larger number. I would like a 30. I crave a 30. We gotta correct this issue. We need more slots. Gotta get those numbers up. Okay. Spider-Man would like a Marty.Zone shout out. Your home for CD-ROMs.
All part of the plan. Not dying ever again in this game. You know what, hopeful? Yeah. No. This you're making a joke, but the truth of the matter is, when you cast a spell or use a wand or use a potion in this game, you are locked out of doing anything like that. I almost died. 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 I almost died because the table was trapped? Who traps a table?
There you have it. Slap Factory thinks this is going to take 3 more streams, including today. I could see that. I could see that. But what if it didn't? What if we finish it today? What if today was the day that it ended? That it all came crashing down? Flygon would like a Spider-Man shout out. What if my save file gets corrupted and we have to start over?
It looks like that's the limit of the health bar.
What a strange video game. What an absolutely bizarre video game that is. You like that game? It's interesting. I don't know that I dislike it. But, like, that hub world system is so jacked. It's so, like... It feels like a dream, because the rules are just so unintuitive as to how you have to navigate that hub screen. Virtual Bart is probably not as good as Bart's Nightmare, but, like... It's just straightforward, like, pick a minigame, go, and I kind of appreciate that about it. But the minigames in Bart's Nightmare are... I want to say all better except for one, maybe. There's only, I think, maybe, like, one actually not enjoyable minigame in Bart's Nightmare to me. And the rest are pretty good. May I have a jackpot, please? Please, sir, may I have a jackpot? I may? Oh, thank you. That's so kind. Can it be a lucky number? It can! Well, geez. That's good. May I have some jazz? Thank you. Yay! Just like overdub that like 8 times. Ba-ba-da-da-da-da-da-da-da-da. You wonder where the word jackpot comes from? Let's do some research. Jackpot etymology. From the late 19th century, from jack plus pot. Oh, the term was originally used in a form of poker where the pool or pot accumulated until a player could open the bidding with a pair of jacks or better. Aha. A pair of jacks seems really... Like, jackpot, though, when you think of a jackpot, you think of, like, a huge prize. And, like, a pair of jacks, that's not shit. I don't know what kind of... That's, like, there's no kind of poker, except for maybe, like, if you were playing draw poker without, like, a draw phase, you can do so much better than a pair of jacks, like, all the time. I've been thinking about poker a lot lately. Queen pot. Like, jacks are better is a common thing still in, like, video poker. Like, that's kind of the minimum hand you can get in video poker to get anything out of it. But, like... pair of jacks ain't shit. Golden Nugget had poker, didn't it? It was just like not useful for making money at any reasonable pace. Yeah, it had video poker, Texas Hold'em, and a 7-card stud and 5-card draw. It had 4 poker variants. If I could make a new poker night game, what characters would I want for my opponents? Poker night at the inventory 3, huh? Okay. Alright, hang on a second. I'm cooking. Jake from Adventure Time. Guybrush Threepwood. Walter White and Tyler the Creator. There was poker in the Alice in Wonderland game too, I think. Just not a lot of it. What was for dinner? I had, I didn't really have dinner today. I had Arby's chicken cordon bleu for lunch. Because it's back on the menu, and that sandwich bangs. Bang! It's a great sandwich. It's got chicken. It's got ham, it's got cheese. It might also have mayo sometimes if you want it. It's a quality switch. S''which. You're in the States next month. I hope it's still on the menu next month. It used to be like on the menu all the time, and they don't really keep ham on the menu anymore. I think it's on the menu now because like ham for Easter is a common thing. Yeah, I hope it's on the menu. I hope you enjoy your time in the States. I hope that you eat a lot of burgers and watch a lot of the NBA playoffs and that's it. Those are the only things Americans do. We just eat a lot of burgers and watch a lot of basketball. The great American pastimes. Burgers, brats, brews, and b-ball. Alright, we just wait for good results now. We're in the coasting zone. We want Omega triple compounded jackpot fever forever. Endless. Yeah, the other day, Ern and I were trying to pick a place to eat. And, I was like, we could do Popeyes or we could do Arby's. And she's like, well, let me see what Arby's... Like, she's like, I don't know what I would get from Arby's. Let me see what they have. And she went to the website and it was like, chicken cordon bleu. And I was like, sorry, we're going to Arby's. I hope you can find something because I am going to Arby's, not Popeyes. It has been decided. Sorry, babe. It's an Arby's night. I need the meats. What's up, Toaplan? It's gotten a bit worse. Arby's in general, like, their quality has gone down a little bit. It's not as good as it used to be, Al Pennington, but it is still quite good, in my opinion. Their chicken is a little sadder these days. The hamburger and the hot dog both... Well, you know, where I grew up, there were a lot of, like, German and Polish immigrants, so it doesn't feel weird to me. But I imagine if you grew up somewhere else in the country, where those sort of ethnic groups were not as pronounced, maybe it would feel a bit weirder. Yeah, the 5 for 5, like, I don't blame them for not having that anymore, because even back then I was like, that is a lot of food for $5. Like, they are giving me way too much food for $5. But do you want 5 ham and cheese sandwiches? Like, not really. But I mean, it's sure, if it's if you're offering. They've got the 2 for $7 still. You can get 2 beef and cheddars for $7. Which is pretty good, given what the average, like, fast food sandwich costs these days. 2 beef and cheddars for $7 is... I think that's pretty reasonable. Hello, blind janitor. The Arby's burgers are not impressive, though. I can't, in good conscience, suggest that one would get an Arby burger. I mean, it's all about time cost, right? It's all about time and energy. Someone in chat the other day, I think it was Schottenjäger, was talking about making their own chili powder. And they were like, it's 1/10 of the price of chili, like regular chili powder, and I can customize it to my taste. And I'm like, that's cool. That's super cool. I would, like, never do that, because I don't care enough about the taste of chili powder, and also, like, I think it's like, what? How much is a thing of chili powder? Let me look real quick. I can get a thing of chili powder for... like I can get a brand name chili powder for $2 for a bottle. So, like, while I enjoy cooking, it is an energy cost that I rarely have the resources for. So I would not I'll just buy the store-bought $2 chili powder. Same goes for a beef and cheddar factory. Like having the onion bun, having the like perfect consistency on the cheese sauce, and the mystery beef and cheddar sauce that isn't Arby's sauce. I probably could replicate it at home, but like, do I want to? Do I want to heat it just right, assemble it just right, press the little sliver of onions into the bread one individually? Nah. I'll just drive down to Arby's. The French dip is good at Arby's. Was my brand name chili powder ethically sourced? Probably not. I'll be honest, I don't really worry about that too much. For the most part. Like, if it's a blood diamond, that might be a little bit different. If it's chili powder... Look, I gotta make the food taste a little spicier. I'm just trying to get by. That looks like a hell of a sandwich. I've heard good things about Portillo's. I've heard very good things about Portillo's. Apparently there's a Portillo's in Arizona. Probably the closest one to me. There's a lot of Portillo's in Arizona. There are 8 Portillo's locations in Arizona, and not a single one, not a single city has more than one of them. They're in 8 different Arizona cities. I don't think it's Portillo's. I think it's Portillo's. Let's pull up a commercial.
I love Portillo's not only because I'm a Chicago girly, but because their food is super delicious. It's family friendly, so stop by for lunch or dinner because they have a little bit of everything for everyone. So
Wow, I hate that.
I got used to the
Am I a Chicago girly? I am not.
it helps professionals.
I am not a fan of Chicago.
I work at Portillo's and I'm 28 years old.
Okay, so on the company YouTube, they've got multiple videos with Portillo's. So I'm gonna go with it's probably Portillo's. I find Chicago a nightmare to drive or fly through. Like, anytime I have a flight that routes through O'Hare, I'm just like, fuck. And anytime I have to drive through Chicago, I am also like, fuck. You don't like the soggy bread? That's like a selling point to me. I hate chewy bread. Dry, chewy breads. I need mushy grandpa breads that I can just kind of gum into a glutinous paste. Do I enjoy the bread bowl? I do not enjoy the bread bowl. I am not a bread bowl enjoyer. And Ern has made me some very well-crafted, homemade bread bowls with lots of love and effort. And not for nothing, they were good, but I would rather just have a second bowl of soup than a bowl of soup and a giant husk of bread. Team bread. I think I would like to try. Here's the thing. Part of me wants to do like a no carb diet because I just feel like I don't need the bread. But I love all the other carbs. I love noodles. I love like list of carb foods. Rice and pasta, starchy vegetables, beans. I like all the other carbs, just not bread. Yeah, but they don't taste as good. I bought a bunch of rice noodles the last time I went shopping for noodles. I got like rice vermicelli and rice udon, and it's fine, but it could be better if it wasn't rice. Like, it's cool that they're gluten-free. I'd like to share them with people who have a gluten intolerance, but I'd rather have the delicious carby pastas. Zucchini noodles. Zucchini bread is good. Zucchini cake is good. I've never tried zucchini noodles. Cauliflower is good. I like cauliflower. What's up, Vela? Yeah, they changed something to where anytime you like change your category, or it's when you do a sponsored stream, and they automatically change like your title and your category. They also change your tags. So I either have to save them or just redo them every time I do a sponsored stream. And I'm kind of leaning more towards that because I think the intended use of tags that you're supposed to change them like every stream, and I write for a living, and I don't want to come up with 10 tags per day. I love spinach. Cooked raw, baked, fried, glazed, honey baked, spiral cut, fresh churned. Spinach is good. I have a really good kielbasa skillet recipe where you take like 4 cups of spinach. Sometimes I do 8, and you just cook it in when you're done. It's like one of the but right before the bacon, you add the spinach, and you stir it until it wilts down. And oh, that is such a good. Ern loves that dish. I'm very proud to say that like that's one of the things that I cook where she's like, you should make that again. And I'm like, okay, I will, because it's pretty easy to make and it's quite tasty. You get your Instant Pot cleaned up and working, start using it? Yeah, Instant Pot is very good. How close am I to 1,000,000 yen? We're at 870,000. Thank you, Vela. I try to be authentic. I don't like to... Like, I want to entertain and I want to be, like, weird, but I think that's also just kind of who I am. But also, mental health is tough, you know? You gotta line up all your dominoes. I was, like, 15 minutes late to stream today because it was time to start the stream, and I was just like, you know what? If I start the stream right now, I'm gonna be in a bad mood, and so I just put on like 15 minutes of music, just like songs that I like, and I just listened to music for 15 minutes, and I jammed out, and I was like, okay, I'm ready. And it helped a lot. Pretty harsh gastritis. I have a lot of like digestive issues, but they're mostly manageable. I just kind of live with them. Like, I probably should get them checked out, but they're just kind of annoying more than like uncomfortable. I mean, you know what, Spider-Man? I believe that, because I used to see commercials for like heartburn stuff, and I'd be like, that's so weird, like, it sounds scary. And then one day I was like, you know, I always feel bad after I eat. Maybe I should just try having a couple Tums. And I was like 22. And I was like, okay, I feel gross. I had some spaghetti, and I feel like kind of gross and irpy. I'm gonna take these Tums. And then I was like, oh shit, I feel better. Apparently I've just had heartburn my whole life, and I didn't know what it was. I think the human body is still a mystery to a lot of people because we don't know how to like talk about what it does, and we don't know who to talk to, and we don't know how to talk about it. We are very poor pilots of these meat ships. Yeah, they call it heartburn, but it's actually like esophagus heat. You have a new La Croix? Which one is it? Sunshine. What does that taste like? I've thought about taking... I remember I was thinking about Prilosec for a while, and like when I was right about to be like, you know what, I'm taking too many antacids, I should just get on Prilosec, and then like... This is part of the problem too, I think, is... The day that I was like, I'm gonna go to the store and buy Prilosec, there was an article in the news that was like, people who take Prilosec have like a 4 times higher risk of heart attack, and I was like, well, fuck. Everything is all like a balancing act. There's no like right answer, right? That's part of the problem too, is not only is everyone different, but like everything has like a risk reward to it. It's fucking weird. It's shitty. We're due for like just a cure, I think. We need a win in the medical column where it's just like, alright, this isn't a thing anymore. We did it. Is there a side effect? No. It's just gone now. Alright, sick. Science in general, I think we need something like that. We need a big W. I hate, like, going to science news websites because it's always like, oh, there's a black hole that's really close to Earth, and scientists believe that it will consume all life in 14,000 years. And it's like, fuck! Like, why is this all the research we're doing? Why can't we, like, figure out how to bring back the old banana that's extinct or something? Every time I go to a science, like, website, it's just like, oh yeah, it turns out that, there's 1 million bugs under your house, and they all hate you, and they're getting stronger. And then the next headline is like, the sun is burning out faster than we thought it would. And it's just like, this is why I'm not interested in science. Because it's a fucking downer. What's up, Suikagura? I was gonna Google science news. Science news. Glowing lava lakes spotted on Africa's most active volcanoes. That sounds bad. Climate change article from the BBC. Maybe Earth Day is the wrong day to be doing this search, too. Science Daily. Adolescents who sleep longer perform better at cognitive tasks. Uh-oh. Our DNA is at risk of hacking, warn scientists. Fucking what? What's up, Liz? Doo-ba-doo-ba-doo. Happy birthday, Earth. Try good science news. Science news for people who need... Oh, hey, I got it. Uplifting science news. Okay. Yeah, this seems pretty good. This seems pretty good. Mars Rock Bonanza. Mouth app that detects mouth cancer. First confirmed footprints of three-toed ankylosaur. AI to detect invasive Asian hornets. The complexity of a 3D map of a brain is like an exquisite forest. Man living with tremors for 30 years is cured by ultrasound beam. Paid by Medicare? Even better, that's a win-win. Alright, this is pretty good. I just need to start looking for uplifting science news. Swamp brain. What bands are playing at the Mars Rock Bonanza? Mars Volta for sure. And 30 Seconds to Mars. And how many more Mars jokes can I make? Bruno Mars. To be fair, and I don't need to be, because, like, I don't want to defend the current state of things, but I have felt this way about science for a long, long time. Like, this is not a new development. This isn't something that's happened in the last year. This is, like, 20 years of being like, man, this is just all bummer shit. I don't want to pay attention to it. I don't want to keep up with it. It's all just talking about how we're all gonna die. And I don't like that. And it's not good for my brain. That's why I need, like, you know... Tell me I can implant my brain into a robot body. Just tell me that, and it'll make up for all the bummer shit. Let me be a robot. Yeah, my therapist is currently trying to help me with my thanatophobia, which is rough because it's like, you can't do exposure therapy. Oh, hell yeah. I've got a rumble pack around here somewhere. Hell yeah, it's even the good kind. The first party brand name rumble pack. Just slap it in. Yeah, I can't do it. I cannot tolerate nihilism. I just can't. I don't know if this game has rumble support. I bet it doesn't. I think it's kind of on the earlier side. This is a 97 release. I don't think this has rumble support. I could be wrong. But modern Pachinko machines, the dials do have, like, force feedback. They do have, like, a buzzing rumble, so maybe. I don't do this often, but, like, my phobia is so bad that I would rather we just not talk about that. Like, I can kind of skirt around it. I don't want to get into it. I will have a panic attack. But I appreciate the conversation. I don't normally do that. Like, we shouldn't talk about this card. But that is a topic where, like, I will have a panic attack if I think about it for too long. And the game is not engaging enough for me to be distracted. So I will kindly ask that we move on from that. I know I brought it up to some degree, but I'm hitting my saturation point. X-Keeper wants a legitimate fear of the day. X-Keeper, your fear of the day is... pet. Pet. And X-Keeper wants a horoscope. Pipeline. Pipeline. If you haven't used some, like, liquid plumber or anything recently, it might be time to clear out the lines, make sure that your drainage is working. Do your seasonal toilet maintenance before it's beach season. Puffy wants a horoscope as well. There's an ending to this game, Suikaguro. We have to hit 1,000,000 yen, and then we will get rewarded with an ending. A million. Puffy, your horoscope is the hydroelectric power plant. Go get a glass of water right now. If you have one, finish it and fill it again. I'll drink to that. Cream puff dessert? I've had cream puffs before. I don't know if it's like a special thing you're talking about. Well, those are pretty good. Dorky wants a horoscope. Dorky, your horoscope is the auto repair shop. I don't know if you have a car. I just assume that no one has a car. But, your body has a check engine light, too. So make sure to listen for any rumblings or bumblings. And get them looked at. Saber Viper wants a Flygon shout out. Oh shit.
Oh my god. She's wearing power undies.
There you go. I think we have one more round of bonus jackpot. Winnings are not really exponential, no. There are no, like, high-stakes pachinko machines. It's very linear, actually. Even the amount you win from a jackpot is pretty much always the same. There's no way to make it go super, super fast. $1,000? F that. Who the hell has $1,000? I had to pretty much empty my savings account to pay the taxes this year. And I still owe back taxes. So like I paid this huge ass lump sum, to me, huge ass. And then I was like, oh yeah, I have to pay like my installment agreement too, and I just had to make another second, like, smaller payment right afterwards. I was like, that hurt. But it was nice to get it all paid for once and not have to just, like, add it to the debt pile, you know? It'll be nice when my taxes are finally paid up and I can start making... Like, the goal is just to not be behind on taxes so I can start making estimated payments. It's like not a... It's not a great reward, really. Alright, we need a bonus number. We need 3, 7, 10, 12, 14. We need it to be red. Yes! Oh, baby. Yeah, I'm actually hitting crazy right now. If you have a normal job in America, your taxes are deducted automatically. But if you are a contract employee, like, say, a freelance writer or a Twitch streamer, you do not have your taxes deducted automatically. And you have to make what's called estimated payments, usually quarterly is what they recommend, which is literally just you paying what you think you owe in taxes, and then when you file your taxes, you get to find out if you're... It's American tax code is so stupid. It's very, very silly. But I think I've only gotten like one tax return in the last 15 years. Everything else has been a bill. So it's whatever. Liz, did I tell you I got my library card finally? After fucking 22 years of living here, I was donating some books to the library, and I was like, while I'm here, I would like to get a library card, please. And then I walked through the library, and I was like, this library is... It was like our main branch, and I was like, this isn't very impressive. I guess I was kind of spoiled as a kid. We had some really sick libraries in Ohio. But there's a library by my house that's only open from like 9 to 2, and it looks super tiny, and I'm very curious about it. Very, very curious to go, because it looks like it's like a one-room library, and I'm like, that's so weird. I want to see it. I can post a picture of it. Let me pull it up real quick here. Yeah, same. I was like, I want to go to the library. I want to stream PBS directly to my desktop computer with my local PBS. Nova's on right now. I've never liked that show. How much yen does each ball equate to approximately? It actually depends on which parlor you're playing at. In this parlor, roughly 3 yen per ball. Look at this tiny library. That's the outside. And this is like the only picture I can find of the inside. Big link incoming. I wonder if there's any pictures of the the library that I went to, the main branch here, has a big They've got the kids section, which I expected from a library, because that was the thing when I was a kid. There was always the big, like, kids section. But then this one had a big area called the teen room. And it had, like, anime characters painted on the windows. I suspect it's where they keep all the anime. I don't think they have any pictures of it. It's a cool building, though, and they do, like, cool events there, too. And there's a third library that's, like, far away from where I live, relatively speaking. And I shan't go there. Library calendar of events. What's going on at the library tomorrow? Tomorrow is the 23rd. Lullaby Lounge. Latin Book Club. Adulting for older adults. Artsy Easter eggs. And then on Thursday they've got Qigong, which I'm probably pronouncing wrong. They've got Banned Books Club. They've got Library Advisory Board meeting. They've got a ukulele class for adults and teens, and they have a teens D&D session. Schubert, let me see your library card. Everyone coming in the Schubert raid, present your library card now, please, to gain access.
This is what you look like when you don't follow me. You look like a goofball.
Well, take that advice to heart. What's up, Dark Rift? What's up, CBF? What's up, Liquid Flood? Hello, Schubert. How was Oblivion remastered? Is it better than ever? What's up, Mustang Red Cloak? My library does not have video games unless, again, they are located in the children or teen area. I did not explore either of those when I was at the library. I looked through the media section, and they didn't even have any of the, like, 4 DVDs that I was looking for. Rookie Pilot, thank you for the follow. What's up, Cheese Whiz? What's up, Young Billiam? Would I say this is the true Pachinko experience? I would not, because we're playing on easy mode, and the jackpot rate is doubled. So no. All the movies that people recommended with channel points, I was like, while I'm here, I should see if I can find any of those movies. Nope. No, I could not. OBS struggles in 100 GPU and your room is 85 degrees. Yeah, go decompress. Go replenish the juice. What's up, Lance? Boop, 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 boop. I did some garage gaming today, so I got a little sweaty, but it was a nice 81 with a breeze. So it wasn't too bad. Are we out of Mega Jackpot mode now? Or do we have one more spin of it? I got distracted talking about libraries. They have a Mahjong. Oh my god, they have Mahjong at the library, chat. Fridays from 1 to 4, they've got Mahjong at the library. Oh, shit. It doesn't say. It says, have you heard of Mahjong but never played? Are you a Mahjong shark? Either way, or somewhere in the middle, join us on Friday afternoons. Mahjong sharks welcome. Oh, I am still in good jackpot mode. Excellent. This is good news. I probably could start a fighting game weekly at the library. Someone might already have done that, as far as I know. But I don't think I want to do that. I've had a lot of issues running weeklies, and I don't think I ever want to do it ever again. Teen Anime Club. That's pretty cool. Paper Flowers. Chess Club. Teen Video Game Club. Teen Perler Beads. Where's the Adult Video Game Club? How do I sign up for Adult Video Game Club? Yeah. And, like, here's the thing, too, right? Everyone's talking about how expensive stuff is these days. Library's not. Library's not expensive at all. Go to the library. You can get books, you can get movies, you can get music. You can get games sometimes. You can hang out with people at the library and play Mahjong, apparently. What's up, Caro? Exactly, Puffy. Like, I'm genuinely, like, don't ask me for a follow-up on this, but I'm kind of sitting here like, I could totally go to Mahjong at the library on Fridays. That sounds like a thing I could do. And I don't know if that makes me super old or super cool or both, but I'm not worried about it right now. I would like to, like, share my game collection in a library environment, though. Like, it would be cool to work with the library and have, like, some kind of effort of having a couple games, bring them out, let people play them, you know? Alright, red numbers. Red numbers. 7, 10, 12, 14. Fuck yeah! Do 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 do. What's up, Mixie? And my library card comes with, like, a bunch of app subscriptions, too. I can do, like, Mango, like, the language app for free. I can, like, take out something like 10 ebooks a month or something like that. They just give you a bunch of like free app access to like book and learning apps. It's pretty cool. Just, you know, something to think about, chat. Ewitch wants a legitimate fear of the day. Ewitch, your fear of the day is Fanblade. Fanblade. Yeah, Shadow Man in time? Yeah, we passed it. Shadow Man has been bumped off of the top 10 longest N64 games to make room for Pachinko. Is number 9 being threatened? Yeah, I would say so. Number 9, Bomberman. It's got about an hour left. I don't think we're going to get this done in an hour. And then 2 more hours after that is Indiana Jones. And then an hour and a half after that is Quest. What's number 1? WWF No Mercy at 161 hours, 8 minutes, and 14 seconds. Blind Janitor wants a legitimate fear of the day. Blind Janitor, your fear of the day is... Scissors. Scissors. Mixie Black Sand wants a legitimate fear of the day. Mixie, your fear of the day is... Swallow. Swallow. No merci. Ho ho ho. That's what Triple H stands for.
あと1回頑張ってね。大当たり終了。お疲れ様でした。
Let me see what you can get from the Canadian library. Well, shit. Can't get that from my library. Okay, that's fine. That's fine. Do, 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 do. I can get Gladiator 2 from my library. I can get Kraven the Hunter. I can get Lord of the Rings, The War of the Rohirrim. I can get Venom, The Last Dance. I can get Sonic the Hedgehog 3. The movie, not the game. I don't think my libraries carry games unless they're in, like I said, unless they're in the kids section. Grognak, congratulations on your first. The only game I ever got out of the library was Metal Marines for Windows. I was like, oh my god, they've got computer games at the library. And I think that was the only time I ever went there and got a computer game out. But it was cool. I got to play Metal Marines. The balls are going pretty good tonight, Grognak and Carrots. We've been having some pretty good luck so far tonight. Alright, we need another red number. We want the red numbers. 3, 7, 10, 12, 14. Come on. No! Well, they might be kicking us off the machine after this. And frankly, I don't blame them. Frankly, that is their right. I think we have to, if they do kick us off the machine, I think we have to put in 1,000. I think we need to not leave and put in 1,000 and just kind of see what happens, you know? It's not a good idea. It's not actually a good idea. That 1,000 balls, that could get us to the end 1,000 balls faster. No, we're going to be strong. We're going to walk out with our head held high. How bad was it, Flygon? $5.1. Hope everyone's okay. I've never, like, felt an earthquake. I've been in... I have this weird habit where I will randomly be like, I need to take a nap. I'm tired, I need to take a nap. And then when I wake up from the nap, someone's like, did you feel the earthquake? I'm like, what? You know how, like, dogs, like, whine before an earthquake or whatever? I forget what it is dogs do. They do something. I think I have the same detection, but it just makes me sleepy. So I've been in a handful of earthquakes, but I've never felt one. Now, we have one more chance to stay on this machine. Because we're playing at Lucky Lucky, we get the roulette. And if the roulette shows up as a 3 or a 7, then they will let me keep playing without making me cash my balls out. So let's see. Let's see. Oh, it's a 3! We're back, baby! Now, that doesn't guarantee us any good odds. I've gotten burned by this before, but you never know. We had like a weird sonic boom. I think I was actually streaming when it happened a couple months ago. It felt like someone like... It sounded like someone like ran their car into our garage door. But that was it. That's what happens when you live an hour away from a missile test range. Sometimes there's just a loud boom at night. Yeah, not only was it a sonic boom, but it was related to the United States military, so yeah, it probably was Gal's fault. I remember the, was the 89 quake the one that happened during the World Series? Because that quake made me afraid of special reports on TV. To this day, if I'm watching TV and, like, the program stops and it's, like, special bulletin, I'm like, oh my god, fuck, oh no. Just this sense of, like, full-body dread washes over me anytime that happens. I think we were, like, getting ready for dinner or had just finished eating dinner, and we had the game on the TV. And it just scared the hell out of me, because I would have been, like, 4? Almost 5? You know, Ark Nova, I have a story about that. I remember, I think it was for Easter, so it wouldn't have been Saturday morning cartoons, but I remember my family, like, being together for Easter, or something around Easter, and there was, like, Looney Tunes on the TV, and they preempted it for the Elian Gonzalez thing, that whole shit show, and I just remember, at the time, I remember thinking, like, man, any kid who is just, like, sitting there watching cartoons and then sees, like, a child being taken out of their home, like, live camera footage, has got to be really fucking scarring for them. But fucking what wasn't during that whole period of time? My whole life has just been one disturbing news report after another. That was 25 years ago today, so it probably was Easter then. One, two. Yeah, the Brave Little Toaster's pretty horrifying. Alright, Flygon, I got you. Elian is now a congressman in Cuba. That's interesting. I did know that, yeah. I remember that from back in the day. You know, I think there's still scarring kids stuff. I got recommended a movie on Tubi, I think? Let me see if I can find it. And I like flipped through it a little bit and I was like, this is horrifying. This looks creepy as hell. Okay. Alright. I wasn't expecting heavy metal to be between Sonic Boom and Scooby-Doo Where Are You, but I guess that makes sense. Yep. It's on Tubi. And so is Final Fantasy The Spirits Within. Hell yeah. Deep Sea. Yeah, Deep Sea is the movie which like popped up in my recommendations. I was like, that looks interesting. And I kind of skimmed through it and I was like, oh my god. I think this would scare the shit out of kids. I also saw Spirits Within in theaters. Yeah, I like Tubi and Pluto. Slap Factory, I'm a fan. I have both apps on my phone and my TV. And I usually have a Tubi tab up in my browser for watching purposes. I saw Final Fantasy Spirits Within, and the next week I went to the theater and saw Resident Evil. And that was the point in my life where I was like, I don't want to watch movies anymore. I've been burned by the film industry. There's a lot of movies that I do like, and I'm trying to be less curmudgeonly about the motion picture medium. We saw the Doom movie in theaters. I've only ever walked out of one movie in my entire life, and I probably should have walked out of more than one. But there's only been one movie that I saw in theaters and walked out of early. And that movie was Little Black Book, starring Brittany Murphy. I saw the first Silent Hill in theaters. I didn't ever see the second one. I saw Pan's Labyrinth in theaters. That was cool. That was a good movie. One time we saw, I want to say it was Empire Strikes Back, or no, I think it was Return of the Jedi, when they did the theatrical re-releases for the first time, and the sound wasn't working in the theater, and they just let the movie keep going, like in near silence. Like you just hear like, and that was it. That was the whole movie, and me and my dad and my brother just sat there watching Return of the Jedi the entire way through like that. No refund, nope. Keep going, keep going. Oh. Oh. I never saw Johnny Mnemonic. That was the first time I ever learned the word mnemonic, though, when that movie came out. You think it's reached the curse of too many jackpots? Never. Press 1 in chat if you believe. Press 2 in chat if you think that this is their way of getting their money back from me. That's pretty good. That's pretty good, Liz. Did the movie sound like the voice from Pole Position? The voice from Pole Position was louder. Chance. Nope. Slowed down too early. Yeah, the grab tap link should be working tonight. I know last night it was like just not loading anything. Tonight, it appears to be working. There are 15 different games if you want to pick one, support the stream, and earn some points to get yourself a nice little gift card. More details in the Discord, or if you want to ask questions, you can ask questions. Nope, we just need 1,000,000 yen. It's not mysterious at all. It's very determined, actually. But I didn't feel like updating the description, and I haven't for 50 hours. Thank you, Aristotle. Wah, 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 wah. Honestly, it would be really funny if this machine just went dead and I lost 23,000 balls. It would suck, but it would actually be really funny too. What if the next Pachinko game has better big band music? What if it's got In the Mood? Alright, 3 Pachinko games on the N64. Gregorian monk chant Pachinko. That was such a weird thing when like the Benedictine monks of Santo Domingo had like a top 40 album or some shit like that. Nice, Slap Factory. You should have a listening party. You're gonna have to be more specific, Al Pennington. Seven, 8. I thought you were thinking the Macarena, but like it's definitely happened more than once. Yeah, that was weird. Fads are interesting. You never know what it's gonna be. One week it's chanting monks. The next week it's sea shanties. The week after that it's those plastic sticks with the two balls that you go like this and they clack back and forth. Chicken jockeys, yeah. It's the part of the Minecraft movie where everyone destroys the theater for some reason. I don't fucking know. I don't even understand Minecraft the game. I'm not gonna pretend to understand Minecraft the movie or Minecraft the YouTube sensation. I don't think there'd be a worse game for me to stream than Minecraft. I think me streaming Minecraft would be like the single worst thing I could choose to stream. Yeah, I'll play Pachinko for 55 hours. That's no big deal. You could probably talk me into doing, like, as a joke, a MOBA stream once. But, like, the combination of my inability to understand or derive joy from Minecraft, combined with the number of people that love that game. Like, Ern plays Minecraft. Ern, it's been a while, but she was on, like, a private server with some friends a few years ago. And I'm just like, it's too open for me. I need structure, and not the kind that you build with blocks. I'm aware there's an ending, but, like, it's so far, like, that helps. It helps that there's an ending, but, like, everything about that game, from, like, the structure of it, to the openness of it, to the sort of basic actions of it. Because, again, I will reiterate that I am a person who has no Lego creativity. A friend of mine got me to play one of my good friends got really into Minecraft, and he was like, you gotta try it. Like, it's so hilarious, it's so fun, you gotta get on Minecraft. And I was like, okay. So, like, I went over to his place, and, like, he had it and booted it up, and I just dug a tunnel that was 2 squares tall and 1 square wide, and I didn't know what else to do. I couldn't, like... Nothing else, like, seemed apparent to me. I'm aware that you can build stuff, but I can't visualize that. I can't... I could maybe make, like, a box. And that would be the peak of my Minecraft ability. I could make a 10 by 10 by 10 box to live in. Hey, fuck the haters, we got a jackpot. We're back. We're fucking back. We're probably gonna get back to where we were, though. We're gonna be, like, right under 25,000 again. The important thing is we never gave up. We believed in Pachinko. Hello, Chibi. Two candles. Two candles. What movie did you go see? We've been talking about movies a lot tonight. Sinners, I hadn't even heard of that. A friend of mine got me to try Terraria once. And I felt bad because it was the same thing. But I was just like, I can't do this. The one game that I want to try to know for sure whether or not I can actually play a game like that is Dragon Quest Builders. I wish I could get a copy of that for the Switch for less than like $80 fucking. But I'll know, at that point, I'll know for sure if I can handle that kind of experience or not. Is it just creative games? Pretty much, yeah. The like lack of goal structure and the emphasis on like making stuff is not conducive to me doing good thing. I'm aware there's a Builders 2. Trust me, chat. I'm aware that video game exists usually, especially not brand new video game. It is cheaper, and it does exist. And now I want you to take a step back and ask yourself, have I given any indication that I would want to play Dragon Quest Builders 2 before playing Dragon Quest Builders 1? Does that seem like the kind of decision that I would make? Sims, I kind of got into The Sims a little bit, but I lost interest when it was just using cheat codes. When The Sims just boils down to like putting in money cheats and making and buying whatever you want and building whatever you want, it becomes less interesting to me. Hello. Can I have that? I'm sorry if I offended you, Dorothy. I wasn't calling you out specifically. There were a lot of people in chat that were like, Builders 2. I want to play Builders 1. And then I want to play Builders 2. I can help you out with that. Do you have a favorite kind of ketchup? My favorite kind of ketchup is Whataburger ketchup. Sometimes the spicy ketchup, if I'm feeling spicy. The roulette did not hit. Nope. It was a fake out. I can even get Dragon Quest Builders 1 for a lot cheaper on Steam. That comment is strictly a I would like a physical copy of that game comment. Like, it's on Steam for $20? $30? Something like that. Dragon Quest Builders 2 is 50 and Builders 1 is 28, and that's like not sale price, that's just the regular price. So if I was really hard up, I could do that. But I'd like to get the Switch version. Nuts and Bolts was cool, but it was too much for me. It was too much building. It was more building than I could handle. Alright, we're making money again. We're making money again. Thoughts on 3D Dot Game Heroes? It's a really cool game. I am too intimidated by the making stuff. I just want to play the game with like the presets. But like the thought of making all the characters and items and stuff is too much for me. Like, it's not that I'm an unimaginative person, it's just that my medium is, like, words. It's not anything spatial. Especially, visual barely, spatial definitely not. I played a little bit of Little Big Planet 1 and 2, but I always got bored really quickly. I wanted to like it, but there were a couple things about it that kept me from really getting engrossed into it. I don't know if there's any game in that kind of line where, like... I'm sure there's got to be something that I like that's in that vein. But any game where, like, that's the sort of core like fucking Magic Penguin or Graffiti Kingdom, it's too intimidating for me. I did play Mario Maker. I did have fun with Mario Maker. I did have a lot of fun with Mario Maker. That I could do. Never played Amazing Island. No. Never played WarioWare DIY. Missed that one. That's the, like, dark era of WarioWare where I barely played anything. Anything from Smooth Moves to Move It, I've played, like, once at most. Alright. What's the roulette gonna say? We gotta avoid the 4 and the 9. Alright. We remain glued to this pachinko machine. I don't remember if I ever, like, made levels for something. Like, it would always be something where I'd be like, oh, that looks cool, I want to do it. Whether it was, like, create a park in Tony Hawk or Time Splitters. And I don't know that it ever... Like, Mario Maker I could do. I don't know why. I think the big thing about Mario Maker is the way that I do it is I would just place shit randomly, and then I would test it out and be like, oh, you can almost, this almost works. Let me tweak it a little bit, and then it will work. And like that I could do. But like I didn't have any grand vision of like, I'm gonna build this, I'm gonna put this here, and I'm gonna put this structure there. It was just like, I'm gonna put a bunch of shit in a random location, and then see how easy it is to navigate through it. And just keep making tweaks to it until it's doable. Roller Coaster Tycoon, I can do city builders. I'm not good at them, but I can do them. I can do like a park builder or a city builder. Not something that I'm good at, but Coaster on DOS. I played a lot of that as a kid. I don't know. Something about that process just doesn't feel natural to me. It doesn't come easy for me. And it doesn't excite me much either. I can do it if the interface is simple enough, though. Like, I think Mario Maker counts. I think Excite Bike is something, like, I can make a course in Excite Bike. That's no big deal. But I don't think I could make, like, a Doom map or a Duke 3D map. I'm trying to, like, think about how you would even start doing something like that, and it's bewildering to me. That's still impressive, though. It's more than I've ever done. Womp. I bought Game Builder Garage for the Switch, and I just never played it. I'd like to at some point. I wanted to stream it. But I've just never gotten around to it. And I thought that would be kind of a fun thing to do. What makes that last number spin out of sync? Slot machine. It's nothing I do. It's just the tantalization of whether or not it's going to hit or not. I could probably build my own Pachinko game in Game Builder Garage, given enough time. The answer, my friend, is random numbers in the wind. It's always the answer. No. I haven't paid attention to the pin layout at all, other than the two that are right above the feature. I haven't paid one lick of attention to the other pins. But I think I could probably do the same thing of just randomly placing them and then testing it and seeing how it reacts. Maybe. I mean, probably to some degree, but I bet there's... Just the way there's, like, pinball designers and stuff, I bet Pachinko's been around for so long and is so lucrative. I bet some people have made a career out of just being able to, like, craft immaculate pin vision. Yeah, I thought about it. It's been on my to-do list a few times. It's just never come up. There's too much game to play that it's never found its way into stream rotation. But I had plans at one point. Maybe someday. happened to me so many times, Noman. If I had a game for every time I dropped a stack of games in my life, I would have so many games. Gold. The ecstasy of gold. Oh, that's not it. It stopped too early. The red ones are lucky. I think they all have stars, yeah. How is 2.5 hours passed already? That's crazy. Time flies when you're just staring at a Pachinko game, waiting for cool shit to happen. No, so close. If this parlor was 24 hours, Arc Nova, can you imagine? 24-hour Pachinko people, starring Steve Coogan. Unlimited pasta Pachinko. Never-ending pasta bowls Pachinko. Nope. 9, 10. What's the vibes? Vibe check. I feel a little dysregulated at the moment. Maybe I should take a break. Maybe I should get up and like walk around, have a chocolate or something. Regulate. Mount up. I'm gonna do it. I'm gonna get some more water. I'm gonna have a chocolate. I'll be back. Did I win yet? Doesn't look like it. Doesn't look like I won. Boop. Oh. We want a jackpot, not a stupid crackpot. We want the jackpot party pack. Take S8. Hello, Zargert. The rates of the machine don't change. The only thing that changes is how much per ball you get paid and the pin layouts. But a big part of Pachinko is that you can, like, know what the odds are. So they can't... I don't think they're allowed to tweak that in any way. I could be wrong, I don't know. But to my knowledge, the only things that can change is how friendly or unfriendly the pins are turned and how much you get per ball on a given day. As far as jackpot rates, I think those are locked in. I believe they get adjusted. I don't know how the mechanics of a Pachinko machine work. I would think that given enough play that they would get they would get bent by the balls hitting them, but I don't know. I'm not sure how it works. This game is a lot of balls. This game might have more balls than any other game. Yeah, is it the one in like North Carolina? I've heard about it. It'd be fun to go. It'd be cool to check out. I wonder how busy it is. Like, is it kind of more of a curiosity, or is it actually like a lucrative business? We're back under 25,000. 138 spins since the last jackpot. It's not great, but I think it's supposed to be 1 in 200. Let me check my notes. Yeah, it should be about 1 in 199. Well, that's cool. Then I definitely would want to check that out. Permanently closed. That's not good. I don't like that at all. When was the last time it updated? There's so many like business Facebook pages that are just like stagnant for years, and you can never tell if like it's because the business is closed or if they just gave up on social media. The worst for me is like food trucks. Because we don't have like a good food truck finder app or whatever. And so it's just like, well, there's this photo of a menu from like 4 years ago. Do they still exist, or is this just a relic of a bygone era? 13 hours ago, they say they're in the works of reopening at a new location. Okay. So, kind of permanently closed, but kind of not. That's exciting. Maybe their new location is in my neighborhood. Maybe they're like, we are proud to announce that we are reopening in south central New Mexico. Next to the tiny library. Open from 9 to 2. Prime Pachinko hours, 9 a.m. to 2 p.m. That's when everybody wants to play Pachinko. Is that a hit? That was like a hit. Nope, they tricked me. I want food truck food. I haven't been to a food truck in a while, and the burrito truck I like has been around lately. I was really worried they were going to be gone because they opened a Mexican restaurant across the street from where the burrito truck usually parks. I was really afraid they were going to get driven out of business, and they might still for all I know. But I've seen them a couple times. Unfortunately, each time I've been like not hungry. But I'm going to have to try and get some more burritos from them before anything happens. That's surprising. I'm always surprised when people can't get good Mexican food. It just seems like it should be... I mean, I'm spoiled. I'm spoiled for Mexican food. Not for much, but definitely for Mexican food. If I could, I would take 2/3 of the Mexican restaurants here and just sort of disperse them around the world just to make the coverage map a little bit better. I wonder what the per capita is on Mexican restaurants here. Yeah, I can't get any of that. We have no Polish. We have one Greek restaurant. We used to have 2. We're down to 1. And we had a good Italian restaurant until Olive Garden moved into town. And now we have like one decent Italian restaurant and Olive Garden. That's the maddening thing about here, is just like there's so many Mexican restaurants. And there are so many gaps in like other cuisines that are just not available here. if I leave my house and I go left, right, left, there are 3 Mexican restaurants that are next door to each other. Like, no joke. There is one, and then next door to that one is another one, and then next door to that one is a third one. Deal. I'll do it for just the Polish, honestly. There's a ton of Asian restaurants there. That's another thing we don't have a ton of. We've got 1 Japanese restaurant, 1 Korean restaurant, 2 Vietnamese restaurants, and one of them has gone way downhill. And then, like, a bunch of American Chinese places, but no, like, authentic Chinese places. And a food truck to be named later, which may end up being the same food truck traded back and forth. God, I miss pho. The place that I would go to get pho is the one that... There were like 2 pho restaurants in town that were really good. One of them closed, and the other one went completely to shit. And there's another one that I haven't been to yet, but it's like nowhere near my house. And I don't know if anyone wants to get pho with me, so it's like I can either drive across town and eat pho by myself, or it remains a mystery. To give you an idea of the state of Chinese restaurants where I live, Ern only wants cashew chicken. She wants 1 Chinese restaurant that has a good cashew chicken, and it doesn't exist here. Okay, it's getting to be time to be concerned about the lack of jackpots. We're still way, way, way up, but we're bumping up against the payout odds here. The musical theme? I don't think I know enough to have an answer for you, honestly, but whatever you mean by that question, I don't think I have the information for you, unfortunately. Oh. Oh. $15. Get the hell out of here with that. We're almost at 55 hours. This game has gone on for longer than Bomberman 64 now. 9th longest game of the challenge. It's about an hour away from overtaking Indiana Jones. S8 wants a haiku about the PlayStation Portable. At first I was meh. And then I bought RPGs, but didn't play them. There you go. There's your haiku. How many more balls to seal the deal? Approximately 44,000. If I could get up to 44,000, Vork, congratulations on your first. Vork wants a horoscope. Vork, your horoscope is the criminal courthouse. Criminal courthouse. Bum, bum, bum. In the criminal justice system, the people are represented by two equal yet opposite groups. The men and women at the district attorney's office and the Hamburglar. These are their stories. Yeah, only 20k more, I think. If my math is right, if we could get up to like 44,000, I think we could cash out and win. If only we could have kept that momentum from earlier. Should have deleted those ROMs, yeah. The website warned you. They had a skull GIF and a MIDI of Metallica's One. The warnings were there. Has the hamburger ever kidnapped a sentient hamburger? Or just the regular food hamburgers? Because I know in McDonald's land there are both. I didn't know there was Law & Order Toronto. I know there's like a new Law & Order coming out. Catch a hamburger. How would you do it? How, if you had infinite resources, if you had a blank check, how would you catch the hamburger? Plate of hamburgers? Yeah. That's probably the best way to do it. I think Wimpy and the Hamburglar are probably in cahoots. I think if you bring in Wimpy for consulting, you're gonna have to deal with internal affairs. Space Hopper Copter, I think you've been wondering poop butts.
No poop butt.
Thank you, Space Hopper Copter. This stream has been blessed by poop butt. Jackpot incoming. It's like The Departed, but with with Matt Damon as Wimpy and the other guy. Who's the other guy? Leo? Is it Leo? Leo DiCaprio is the Hamburglar. And Jack Nicholson is Ronald McDonald. I think De Niro would have to be Wimpy in that scenario. There's no way Al Pacino... Al Pacino could play the Hamburglar. I don't think Al Pacino would be a good Wimpy. But De Niro could do it. De Niro is Wimpy, Pacino is the Hamburglar. I would be the worst Hollywood executive. I would lose millions of dollars so fast. I would make a League of Their Own too, but like all the players are like robots. It's like about the first female android baseball league. Mystery Men sequel? It would be hard to do because I don't think most of the people that were in that movie would want to do it again. I think if I approached the cast of Mystery Men, most of them would say, no. You couldn't pay me enough. I'd do a Heathcliff movie to try and capitalize on the Garfield movie's success, but it would be based off modern Heathcliff, where he just paints the word dank on a hot air balloon and like breaks into meat stores. Can the creeps be in the movie? They can make an appearance just for you, Dorky. They can have a cameo. They can have a post-credits scene. How's that? Would that be okay? Look at yesterday's Heathcliff. It's... God, Heathcliff is good. This shit just gets me. Today's isn't very good, but that one's perfect. That's art. A meat hat? I'd probably just want to eat the meat. There was another helmet-related comic on Wednesday, 5 days before the milk helmet. I guess they just want to draw helmets this week. They're like, I don't know, let's do some helmet strips, panels, whatever you want to call them. God, what if this was your job? This is basically this. This is from. Okay, the first one that I posted is from the 21st. This is from the 14th. Just a week before, and it's like this. I think this is a scam. I think this is some kind of tax scam. Whoever is doing Heathcliff is working on some kind of loophole. It's like there's a helmet strip once a week, there's a jumping Heathcliff milk strip once a week. Here's one where Heathcliff just has a big balloon that says no on it. The top comment. The top comment is Heathcliff could have worn his no helmet instead. Fuck. I could pay $35 a year to subscribe to the full Heathcliff archive. Thank you. Yeah, I was looking at some of the comments, Rachel, and it was like, it's like, it looks like half irony, half just like, I'm gonna comment on this comic strip. Yatta. Oh, Heathcliff is so good. It's such an anomaly. Yeah, we need the Heathcliff fandom website, the fandom wiki. We got the jumping Heathcliff. Oh, we got the Ronald who is that? Is that Big Zeef as Ronald McDonald? as like Ronald McDonald on Downers? It's AI. Children love the meat tank. Yeah, you can post a link, Slap Factory. And we made back most of what we lost between jackpots there. We took a small loss. Goodbye. And what's the roulette say? What's the roulette say? Roulette says keep playing. Alright. If you say so. Nemo wants a haiku about McDonaldland character of my choice. My top Pokemon used to be Tangela, cause it's just a fry kid. There you go. There's your haiku. That sounds like doubt talk to me, Zenek. That sounds like some doubt. S8 wants a haiku about babies. Everyone you know used to be a baby, So see if they want milk. There you go. There's your haiku. Alright, put on your milk helmet. Watch out for Heathcliff. What's up, Nuxie? By my math, about 20,000 balls away. Okay, babe. Drive safe. I used to read Red Meat. It was in our university newspaper. I think it was like the only strip in our university newspaper. You know who likes red meat? That's right, Heathcliff. The latest red meat is from July 25th, 2023. Is it over? Did it end? Someone commented on the strip on March 24th of this year and said, once we hit 2 years, I'm not checking anymore. That's crazy. It's crazy that this person has already been checking for like 22 months. And it's like 2 more months and I quit. I'm done. Up, no.
ごめんね。
I did hear the new Homestar song. It's pretty good. I haven't heard it 25 times though. Yes. Yes. No. It must be weird being a cartoonist in 2025. Like, so much has changed in the last 25 years. To make your living as a cartoonist, I don't know, I would imagine it feels isolating. Do you know anybody who still reads comic strips in the newspaper? Are you that person? Does anyone even read webcomics anymore? We got some webcomics readers. I wonder how, like... I wonder what the readership looks like on the average webcomic these days. Like, what's the outreach? I went through a few webcomic phases. My last one was probably around 2011 or 2012, and I think since then, like, I haven't even seen any. That's true that Korean webcomics were really big for a bit, though. I forgot about that. I don't know if they still are or not. You read a lot of webcomics? Where do you find them? Like, how do you find a webcomic? What's up, Nikita Lobo? How's it going? I'll still look. If someone leaves a newspaper in front of me, I'll still look for, like, the traditional stuff, but I don't remember the last time a comic strip... I was gonna say I don't remember the last time a comic strip made me laugh, but that was actually, like, 12 minutes ago. Yeah, Calvin and Hobbes was big back in the day. I think I always kind of felt like, I don't know, I think I felt pride in what was available in my local paper, and any comic strip that wasn't in my local paper. As a kid, I just felt like it probably wasn't good enough. And I just dismissed it out of hand. We did too. Don't get me wrong. We had some real shit comics in our local paper. But then I would see like BC and I'd be like, this isn't funny. Like, I'm glad we don't have this. I had quite a few. I would always get like a Garfield book from the book fair. Whenever we'd have Scholastic Book Fair, I would pretty much guaranteed get a Garfield book. One of those weird like squat wide books. Yeah, I wonder what the actual, like... What's the rate of that happening on average, Rachel? That's what I wonder. like from a industry statistic, what are the odds that any random comic strip is just gonna have a total meltdown? Oh man, I gotta look into that. Apartment 3G was always, we had like a row of like what I would always think of as like the boring section, where it was like Apartment 3G, Mary Worth, the fucking Spider-Man comic strip, and one other one that I can't think of right now. And they would just put them all in a row, and I'd be like, these are boring. Oh, these are boring. So I would like to see like surreal Apartment 3G. I think Prince Valiant was in our paper for a while too, and I thought that was really boring too. Like, I was like, oh cool, he's like a fantasy prince, and I'd be like, he's just always standing around talking to some guy. He's never like swinging his sword, he's just like, forsooth, the drawbridge be uppeth. Hey.
And also use newspaper comics, but online.
Yeah.
Not an actual paper anymore.
Does she have a favorite?
Probably Luann. Also Baby Boobs.
Okay. I think I know Luann.
Oh, really?
Yeah.
It's like the old classic.
Does not look familiar to me at all. My mom was big into Baby Blues as well.
Been any Abomination?
No, I'm okay. That was magic.
That was good.
Yeah.
Good updated wins every
Wow.
point.
Oh shit.
Tom was there. Laura was there. Vince, Derek, and of course, Matt.
I was okay.
Plus Vince's girlfriend and Ben's girlfriend.
Nice. Sounds like a good party.
I won with Paco at One Life. Which Dad was like, I left her at 1. What did you guys do? Why didn't you kill her? And I was like, I'll take the birthday gimme. So, it was fun though.
That's good.
And go to the Abomination in French.
Okay.
I'll probably bring some to Prentice tomorrow, but if you want.
Okay. Thank you. That's pretty sick, Bavork. I think my comic strip reading was very much like my Doug viewing, where it was like, I'm not entertained, but it beats the rest of the paper. I like Peanuts. Peanuts is classic. Calvin and Hobbes is classic. My family really liked Mother Goose and Grimm. We didn't have Foxtrot in our paper. So like I've read it since then. I think it's in the local paper here, but it doesn't hold any nostalgia for me. I didn't like The Far Side, but the rest of my family did. The Far Side was very popular in my family. I was never really a Far Side enjoyer. Except for the rappers. I liked The Far Side with a PH. I don't think I've ever heard of Drabble. I think the worst comic in terms of just like humor, because like Maryworth, but the one that was trying to be funny, fucking Wizard of Id, I think is like the worst comic strip. It's never funny. It's often aggressively unfunny. I would rather read Family Circus. At least every week or so you get to follow one of those dotted lines around the neighborhood, but like... God, Wizard of Id is just terrible. I don't know if I remember Zippy. I remember Ziggy. I don't know if I remember Zippy. Alright, Ragadom, have a good night. Hi, Ern. Flygon wanted me to do a haiku about chat wishing Ern a happy birthday once you popped into chat. So, everyone give Ern a happy birthday comment with lots of emotes. This looks terrible. Oh, I hate this. What is... No, I'm closing this tab and I'm never clicking it ever again. This is weird, Rachel. It does make me uncomfortable. I see what you mean. Noman, thank you for the big dancing baby. They're screwing me on this jackpot again. We're sort of maintaining. We've got pseudo equilibrium right now, but they're making me think I should have gotten up a long time ago. But what if it's gonna go into crazy mega jackpot mode again? I just need to ride it out. Do I like zits? Not really. My mom used to be like, every week she'd be like, look at this zits comic, it's just like you. I'm just like, okay, Mom. I had a flannel shirt. I did have a flannel. I don't think that would have worked, Ark Nova. I think my mom saw herself in Kathy. She was a Kathy fan. She would have been like, yeah, that is me. Ack. I'm not familiar with Tina's Groove. What's the worst comic character to see yourself as? Ooh. I mean, I'm getting strong Zippy the Pinhead vibes right now. Andy Cap? I could see that, Dorky. What's the most depressing comic strip? Marmaduke? I mean, pretty much the whole gag of Peanuts is like, what if first graders had clinical depression? Like, I like Peanuts, but that's kind of the whole shtick. What's the best video game based on a comic strip? Ooh. Snoopy Concert, maybe? I'd probably say Wizard of Id, but it's just because it's The Devil I Know. Like, I think those two comics are about equal in terms of competency. But one I was exposed to on a weekly basis. And the other one I would see at the library and be like, this sucks. Yeah. That's an old Wizard of Id chestnut right there. Like, I could probably pull up random Wizard of Id comics and die of exhaustion before ever laughing. Yeah, we had handicap comics in our paper. He's basically... He goes to the bar to drink with the blokes. He gets sauced. His wife shows up and beats the crap out of him and drags him out of the bar. What's up, Eye of Fantasy? It's all good. We're making steady progress. We're pretty close to being done with this game, all things considered. We just need some luck. And we seem to be out at the moment. Well, you know, I could play this or I could be like digging a ditch or something like that, so I'm happy with this. This is pretty good. If this is my lot in life, it's a damn fine lot. There's ditch digging simulators on Steam. Of course there are. I saw a graphic on someone's Discord. I think maybe Macaw's, and I thought that it was a joke, but I think it's actually real. Steam Box Pushing Fest is live right now. They're doing a sale about box pushing games. Like, what the fuck? I think because the average gamer doesn't know what Sokoban is. If they want to sell these games, they gotta localize the concept. We're shooting balls. If we get the balls through the thing in the bottom middle there, then we get to spin the slot machine. And if the slot machine hits, then we get to earn more balls. And we want more balls so that we can have enough money to beat the game. Well, I appreciate that you would spend your relaxation time here. Even on inscrutable Pachinko madness. I'm gonna look at Steam Box Pushing Fest. Prince Hordkin with 122 bits.
I got to sleep now. Thanks for all the comic strip discourse.
You're welcome. Have a good night. Get some rest. One. You say Gomenne, but do you mean Gomenne? I bet you don't. Ah. That's a hit. Ding, 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 ding. Wah, 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 wah. Yatta. Yep. We're gonna get some blood back. We're gonna get a balls transfusion. Don't forget, chat, my Grab Tap page has 15 different games on it right now that you can play to help support the stream and to earn yourself gift cards that you can use to buy things like a towel or a large iced coffee or a month of Xbox Game Pass. Wow. So cool. Yeah, what if you could spend a bunch of hours playing a game and getting a few dollars back? I know I would. Alright, what's it gonna be, game? What's it gonna be? Are you gonna set me free, or are you gonna entice me with continued jackpot potential? That looks like... Oh, okay. Alright. Well, shit. Well, okay. I can't resist. I can't resist the potential for continued wins. There's another hour and a half before the parlor closes. If we can get another quick jackpot, we'll be kind of back to what our maximum was. It'll be like we didn't lose anything at all, except time. Short story about someone who finds their old memory card, and they can load any of the saves to go back to the moment in which they saved that game, but only to those moments. I think for it to be like a butterfly effect, you'd have to be able to go forward. And even then, you would just go back to your old save and you'd be back to where you were with nothing done. Well, see. What if? What if you loaded up a save and you forgot that it wasn't yours, it was your friend's? And then you quantum leap into their body. There's a save on this cart from someone named Yuki. I don't know who they are. But they have a save on both easy mode and regular mode, and neither of them are very far into the game. So I don't think Yuki likes Pachinko. At some point, I still want to just like buy a BSX cart and see what's on it. Just to say that I did it. Just to have one pull on the lottery, you know? That's sick.
Here comes the new
Nemo with the 100 bits.
I'm rolling, I'm rolling, I'm rolling, I'm rolling A.
I gotta get a new bomb. I gotta get a tight tension on. I gotta... Thank you for the 100 rollings. I don't know, doesn't that game have like super corrupt memory problems where like the save file just gets deleted all the fucking time? Maybe they never even got to see your hard work. Someone's file name was fuck on the new Tetris. Oh man. It's literally my only complaint about that game. Otherwise, it's perfect. Perfect video game. Ooh, 11. Oh, he said 11. He's in trouble. No, damn it. My friend growing up's gamer tag used to be Futz. Because he was trying to name his character Fuck in some game, and his brother grabbed the controller out of his hand and, like, mashed the button a bunch. And it just came out F-U-T-S. So for a few years he was Futz. Farts. I think Butts is better than Barts. I think Barts is wrong. I think they just didn't want to have a character named Butts, and they were wrong. Butts is the right name. Hey! Alright. Alright. Here's our chance to regain what we lost. Bats. Batsu. Chat, I challenge you. If you don't spend this amount of time playing a game better than this year, then you're missing out. Yeah, it can be multiple games. We won big a bunch at the start of the stream, and now we've been kind of just like holding steady for the last, I don't know, probably like an hour and a half. I think we've been about net zero for the past hour and a half. I think Fortnite is really good too. I agree with you before. What if you play a game for longer than this that's worse? I mean, that's kind of impressive too. But why would you do that? That's the kind of shit that I do. Alright, what's it gonna be, machine? Are we locked? Are we locked together? Are you trapped in here with me? Yep. More. More. Alright, well, can we get to 30,000? Ooh! Fake. I went through this weekend and uninstalled a bunch of games in my Steam library that I have no intention to play in the near future. It's just letting me play. They're just letting me play. Although eventually the parlor will close. I think we're at another point where, unless it happens like right now, when the machine kicks me off, we're gonna wrap it up for the night. Which is impressive. This is actually going to be, I think for the first time, a single machine playthrough. Did we do a reset tonight? I don't think we did. I think this is the only machine we've played tonight. No resets, no saving, just me and the machine, locked into the eternal dance. The mating ritual of the Japanese businessman. Which game do I think would be most fun to watch my playthrough in at 100 times speed? Elmo. Give me a jackpot. Give me a jackpot. Jackpot, jackpot, jackpot. Big old nope. Nope. Womp womp. I'm not gonna remember what it's like to push buttons after this game. What if the next game is some sweaty, high-octane button pusher? It might be the case. I was playing some Beat Mania earlier today, and I was failing a lot of songs that I was like, oof, I should not be failing this. I could just be out of practice, or I could blame it on Pachinko. One of them involves personal accountability, and the other one has a convenient scapegoat, so... Then I will buy a bag of rubber bands, Zenek. Which is what a true Pachinko player would do. What's up, Floyd? If they don't kick me off this machine, we're gonna go into, like, duper overtime tonight. I was not prepared for this. I've been trying to, like, set the time skip to a little bit more than the amount of time left in the stream, so that the parlor closing kind of coincides, plus or minus 30 minutes, with the end of the stream. But I think I gave myself like a bonus hour or something on on this, and then lo and behold, they're indicating that I might have to use it. I'm not built for the golden run. I mean, it would end the game at this point, but I didn't get a lot of sleep last night for some reason. I think it's because I drank an energy drink yesterday. It was just in my blood, preventing me from deep, restful sleep. I wonder if there are, like, Pachinko energy drinks. Yeah, there are. They're kind of horrifying. That's the first one. And then this is the second one, which is less horrifying. Balls energy, I get it. I get it. Mr. Doorink. I don't think anyone near me sells balls anymore. I only had balls like once or twice. It gave me the shakes. But I was a much younger man. Producing my own guarana and taurine internally. No cubes drink. If you freeze it. Any drink can be cubes if you freeze it. I don't think Orbit's is good not frozen. I don't think there's anything you can do to make Orbit's good. Except start over. What happens? Do you just get like overwhelmed with citrus flavor? Take that as a yes. Yeah, I didn't like it. I was not a fan. Yeah, these days I think it would have a better chance of being successful. Now that people like little slimy bits in their drink. Yeah, we should earn. Yeah, Orbit was not around for very long. What's the best food that has catastrophic texture issues? When you get a chicken nugget and you bite into it and it's got like the weird gristly bit. Yeah, the tendon. So the real question is, which Mahjong game are we playing once we're done with this? That's so funny because, like, when it comes to beef, I would rather have ground beef than, like, any other kind of beef. Pro Mahjong Tsuomono 64. This one? This one with, like, the most Spartan label ever? Oh yeah, that's... The unexpected drink is, like, absolute brain fucking, Rachel. That's the worst. When you're like, oh, this is this beverage, and you mentally prepare yourself for it, and then it's not that, and you're, like, on a physical level, you don't know, like, your body doesn't know what to do. Interesting mix of textures. I mean, I love the amount of, like the fact that it's, like, cheesecake and mousse. That's my shit right there. I'm looking forward to it. I'll have to try a piece tomorrow. Oh no. No, I've never had a Malteser. Oh God, Slap Factory. Oh no. Alright, Liz, have a good night. We're back under 25,000. We gotta bring out the big guns, chat. If we want to win, we gotta bring out the big guns. It's because I'm sleepy. I think I only ended up getting like 5 or 6 hours of sleep last night. Careful. That's good. Thank you. Wake up and get fed desserts from your wife, and then go back to bed. What a hard life. Oh. 56 hours. This game has officially gone on longer than Indiana Jones. Number 8 on the list. And I think mathematically, it's going to have to pass number 7 as well. Unless we just hit mega unstoppable jackpot mode for the rest of the night. Yeah. I think I'm gonna have to keep the other 2 Pachinko games in my pocket for, like, in case of emergency, right? In case I need to stream for, like, 2 weeks without touching a controller. Maybe if my hands get stung by bees or something. Back under the blanket. I think the tuba player is playing notes lower than humans can hear. Hitting some kind of sub-frequency. Almost down to 24,000. Yeah, this is when I would have ended the stream tonight, but we're stuck here. We're stuck here until they set me free. I'm not getting up for shit. Give me it. Give me the nana. Nana. Ugh. 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 Five one one. Get it? Am I gonna fall asleep again? I feel like I could. I feel like I could just doze off into the rest dimension. Yeah, maybe. Just consolidate sleep time with stream time. Oh, back down below 24,000 again. That's okay, someone else can take it. I don't want to be number one in this game. Save it for someone who cares about speedrun records to discover this game and squat on it because no one else is going to play it. Cool bar. That's not a cool bar. Well, you can only win about 2,300 balls per jackpot. You can't really do more than that. So, you'd want to win at the parlor that pays 4-1 on balls. $2,300 times 4 is 9,200. So every jackpot is almost worth 10,000. TAS stands for the animated series. I'd watch that. It sounds more interesting to me than a TAS. Sleep. Sleep. Balls. Balls. Sleep. Slorp. Oh, the long reach. 218 since the last jackpot again. Yeah, I should have gotten up after the first time. They tricked me. That'd be cool. Collectible.
I'm giving myself a 5. Pretty good.
Collectible bedsheet pachinko designs. Oh my god. Please do something. That'd be pretty hype, Tovar. How was your birthday? Thai food place. Thai Crunchwrap Supreme. That sounds pretty good. Played some Ultimate Chicken Horse, nice. Very cool. Absolute action. I'm very tempted to just like get up and go lie down on the couch. I know I'm gonna fall asleep if I do that though. The like slight discomfort that I'm in right now is the only thing that's keeping me from just passing out. But like, do I want to sit? Do I want to sit in slight discomfort for 28 more minutes? Fuse Deluxe with the raid. Hello Fuse. Hello Fuse viewers. I can't sleep, you just got here. I could do both.
Did you think you would have... Did you think you were going to come over and just play with the Jelly Boy? Oh my god. Oh no! No, he actually does it in the game! Alright. Let's fuck everything. Yeah, hang on a sec. Here goes Jelly. Alright. Jelly Boy is gonna be... Oh, no. No, that's not okay.
How was your stream, Fuse? How was Fatal Fury? How was Kazan? Fuse, do you know about Yarg? I bet you do. Yeah, I just got a million questions for you. Yarg is like the new like rock band app. Clone Hero is not Yarg. Yeah. I saw someone playing it and I was like, I wonder if Fuse knows about this. Oh, please. I've been on such a losing streak. Please. It's been almost 300 spins. Please. No. My skeleton. My skeleton. The first hour of this stream was insane. We had like the most incredible hour. So for full context, I have not reset once tonight. The first machine I sat down on has been in continuous jackpot mode the entire stream. But after like the first hour, hour and a half, it's been like keeping us right around equilibrium. And at the current moment, they are taking my balls. We're still like way up, but it was looking like we could have finished it tonight if we had been able to keep that pace. And of course, the house always wins. Thank you for the raid, Fuse. Welcome, Fuse viewers. I am currently waiting for this to end so I can go to bed. I've been dozing. I've been getting really short dozes in. I haven't taken like a full-on nap. No one's taken a screenshot of me with my mouth wide open tonight. I'm actually gonna take a quick break. I won't be gone long, just a couple minutes. I need some antacid. I'll be right back. Okay. All right. That's true. You did do a lot of baking. Thank you. Thank you. Security blanket. Pachinko security blanket. Ayo. $300 spins. On average, we're supposed to get one every 200. And like, obviously we were beating the shit out of the average earlier. But come on. You finally started placing bets? I just picked up a game. Poor Duke's at -5 points right now. Time to snug. Hopefully I won't be too far behind. I saw some big-ass Fatal Fury posters at Walmart today, but they were like for the UFC fight that's coming up, not for the actual game. It's got to be like a protein powder. Like all the promotional stuff they've been doing has been like very like bro oriented. The marketing has been full bro. It's got to be like Fatal Fury, creatine of the wolves. I was just thinking that. I was literally just thinking that. I think it's just that Saudi prince money. I think that's all it is. No, I didn't see that. Each entrant, and if you lose, you. Oh my god. That is extra. That is very extra. Gato. Yeah. Only 14 more minutes before the Pachinko power closes. It's at Poncarino. If we don't get one more jackpot, it's going to be like... If we get one more, we're still going to be at a bit of a loss, but... It's gonna be mega oof if we don't get one before they close. It's gonna set us back like almost 10,000 from what we could have had. Thick. Highest ball count? Probably this. Like 26,000 something we had earlier. Well, see, that's the thing, Fuse. In this game, when you win, usually they go, nice win, get off the machine for a second. But sometimes you get lucky and they go, no, you're good, you can keep playing. And that's what we've been stuck in all night. There's a roulette that spins, and if it lands on 3 or 7, they're like, you can keep playing. Alright, it's time for the music change. It's time for the tired employees want to go home anthem. Yeah, thanks for doing Music Monday. I'm glad I was able to catch a little bit of it. Bum, 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 bum. That's good. I'm glad. It's New Year's. In 10 minutes, the Pachinko ball is gonna drop. Do it, you won't. You won't, bitch. Told you. Predictable ass. Read you like a book. Minutes left. Current losses are at about 15,000 now. If we can get a jackpot back, it'll cut that in half. If we can get 2 jackpots, we'll be right as rain. Ship shape tip top. We gotta believe. Pachinko. 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 A yawn like a champion? Is there a yawning world championships? A Guinness World Record for the longest recorded yawn at 23 minutes and 8 seconds. How does that even work? He's like,
Venom.
that should be how they measure world record yawn. Like you go to an auditorium and you yawn, and however many people yawn based on your yawn, is how many points it's worth. It shouldn't be by length, it should be by infection. We're gonna hit 400 spins without a single hit? Is it even possible? Why did I get a text? Oh. There are 3 Pachinko games on the N64. This is the first one we're doing. There will be more in the future. Pachinko will return in Thunderballs. Damn, Chad, I got fleeced. I got fleeced. I really thought we could have read this out. Made big bucks. Half-price pizza's pretty exciting, though. Are there any good breakfast pizza options in America? Or is it just eat regular pizza for breakfast? Yeah. That's okay though. Still a pretty good day. Decent day of Pachinko. Rough ending, but overall, pretty good. Random brunch spot. Yeah, you can't really get egg on pizza here most places. Premium frozen pizza sales increasing is an indicator for economic downturn. Interesting. $401 spins, no jackpot. This is our last spin. They're closing up for the night, and it's a whiff. Damn. 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 Well, hey. We're over 900,000. 931,000. Actually, with the save fee, we're gonna be at exactly 930,000. So 70,000 yen until the finish line. We could have had an extra 15K there. But that is going to do it for tonight, chat. That is going to do it. Tomorrow? Will tomorrow be the day? Or will it just be another stepping stone on the way to victory? You'll have to tune in to find out. Or watch the VOD, or just ask. Just ask someone. Alright, chat. Thank you very much for watching. Tomorrow's stream will probably be a bit on the shorter side, I think, because again, we went pretty far into overtime tonight, and we were already a bit overtime on a previous stream. So it might be a bit shorter than usual. I'm also going to be off on Thursday. So if we don't finish it tomorrow, the next opportunity will be Friday. Got it? Any questions? Good. Thank you. Thank you for the sub. Thank you for the bits tonight. Appreciate it very much. Your support helps out a lot. And let's find someone to raid, shall we? Let's find someone that we can watch, or that you can watch while I go to bed. I will not be watching for more than like a bippo second. You know what? Hikanoa Guild is doing DDR retro achievements on DDR Max 6th Mix, the Japanese version. Looks like they're playing, probably looks like they're playing Flash in the Night right now. I'm just gonna shoot y'all over there if you want to watch some DDR. And by DDR I mean probably, I think with a controller. Maybe there's a pad being involved, but there's no cam. It's Tuber Town. So I'll catch you all next time. Thanks, everybody. See you later. Are we going to beat it tomorrow? I don't know. Here's a lizard. Boo, boo, boo.